You got banned in a stream once because a dude usually streamed for 8 hours and left at 5. And I said, but you only streamed for 5 hours. And the dude proceeded to perm ban me. Okay, I usually would be against people telling me, like, you know, and say, hey, you deserved it. But you ungrateful bitch. Oh, wow. That's what he said? I mean, hey, my take on that is that he can run his stream however he wants to, but I wouldn't ban you for that. That's kind of silly. Thank you. But, you know, maybe he saw it as toxic. I don't know, man. Anyway, maybe he was having a bad day. Yeah, you know. That's why I have a little sympathy. Me personally, I don't think I would have done that. Yeah, maybe you're just having a bad day. Yo, Zeros, thanks for the 93 months.
No one shy her. Happy birthday, Arex.
Oh, fuck. Damn, 93 months. Thank you so much. I tried. One second. ELECTABUZZ versus Kakarot. Oh! Oh my god! Is this actually it? Wait, what was I fighting? Oh my god. Please don't have any type of bullshit. Please, please, please. Oh, that's fine. I do have 11 speedy though. Oh, okay. Okay, he didn't have high. Dude, we got out. Oh my god. Dude, this is insane.
Go for it.
What is this thing? Watch this die to some BS. I mean, I'm already mentally prepared for that. Wait, really, Zach? Hey, thank you. That's nice of you to say. Wait, I shouldn't be in the grass. I have 16 feet. Also, what's up, Zach? Junimo, hello? Yo, yo, yo. Oh god, that's annoying. I'm dead. I'm dead. That just... Let me know how it goes, Zach. I mean, what I initially said in, you know, the document, I don't want people to take it too seriously. You know, at the end of the day, it's just a modification of something that's already not official. So fuck. Guys, I really hope I can get through this. No! Please, please, please. Let me have this mon. Okay. Okay. Hold on, let me eat. I'm hungry. What am I eating? A sandwich with smoked salmon and cream cheese. And then a bread with a bunch of stuff in it. I don't Oof, wait. That's already 2 spell stacks. We only have 1 more. Never mind. This is our 3 items. Right here. Darn. What's with the volt tackles, man? Yeah. What's up, Joel? Thank you. Hey, Denby. I need to get a fork for the other bread because it might be a little bit too oily to touch. Don't poison me, please. We lost. I have an antidote? Wait, I do? I do! I didn't remember that. I mean, I was gonna check my inventory, but... We have... Actually... Do I have enough leeway? I can't let this guy see me. Wait, actually, we don't need to use it. Never mind. Unless... they outspeed me. Hello? Yeah, that's so funny that you said that, Scott. I was thinking of that in my head. I was like, fuck, man, I'm already gonna mess up the D-pad. Jesus. No, I got a new one again. I use this controller quite a lot, you know, so like it takes a lot of beating. Um it's not normal usage times at all. Yeah, 8-bit though. It's still the best controller to me. Okay, we're safe. How much is the controller? I think it comes out to like $25 total. What? Why'd you do that? I mean, that's not that bad. Holy Spady, we're gonna have problems with Kyogre, man. Find their build quality excellent. The rubber on the sticks wear too fast. Oh, I actually don't even touch the sticks. I was gonna suggest getting a swappable module controller like Thrustmaster. Why do they call it Thrustmaster? Please, please, please. You can't name your product Thrustmaster. Is that a deal? I mean, anyway. But either way, there's no company out there that's stupid enough to make a controller that lasts forever. Why? Because they'll go out of business. It's as simple as that. So 8-bit dough is popping off with their business. Like Tupperware? What do you mean? Did Tupperware go out of business? They filed for bankruptcy? Point in case, man. Holy shit. But I don't know. I still think that we need more long-lasting products. We do. Like, okay, this is the fourth mom that had both tackle. What's going on? Guys, I have a feeling that this is going to be my boo set for the rest of the ELECTABUZZ's life.
Smile.
Yo, what's up, Seth? Thanks for the resub.
I'm assuming my son, Prime Taro?
Smile, smile.
Hold on, I'm playing with one hand. I'll use my pinky. There's nothing, huh, about that? Rough skin. Nice. Shit. Deceptio, thanks for the prime. I'll be right back. Just want to put this in the kitchen.
Go for it!
Look at that guy dancing. Okay, guys. Will Arex beat Brock? Gamba is up. Yesterday, me and my wife were talking about, you know, our endeavors of getting back in shape. We've been doing some things. And then I was complaining about my foot hurting and other things. I'm like, damn, I'm so out of shape. And then my daughter interjects and she says, why don't you just exercise then? And me and my wife just like had our jaws drop when she said that. We're like, what did you say? She's 3 years old, man. What? In English? No, in Japanese. Is she wrong or no? Honestly, the way she said it in Japanese is even more like a slap in the face, to be honest. My son. Could you translate it roughly? I did. What I said in English is the translation. Oh my god, so many Sandstorm Andes. We got it that easy.
"27 months and as a long-time viewer, I just know today will be different."
Hey, Father Farron, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Yeah, today's gonna be different. I finally get a good mon and I die. Wait, that's not different though. That happens all the time. I think we're dead. I do way too little damage. I think I might want a swagger in order for it to kill itself, but that's extremely risky. It did 9 damage with its pound. I'll just keep going, but I might change the swagger. Oh wait, actually the rough skin saved me. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, that was the ace though, so surely it's a breeze from here, right? I think what Arex means is that some words just hit harder in some languages. Well, that and also, yeah, just the way she said it, it was like, it just kind of like flabbergasted us. It was funny though, we were laughing like super hard. Okay, I can't believe it, but I think we're out. Surely I'll be able to beat this last one. 330 BST. We did it! Sleep talk, okay. What's up, Pingy? How's it going? Yo, thanks to the people that were hanging out on the second channel last night. Yeah, Tenchi, it's not a shiny. Sleep talk is a physical attack, so it would not benefit me in the slightest. Second channel. Oh, you don't know about the second channel? I've had it for years, actually. Granted, I was playing Deadlock, and half the people were surprised that I played Deadlock. Wait, hey Arex, since you probably know, what is the trick to Surge's puzzle? There is no trick. It's purely random. Oh wait, do I not have hot mill champs near you whitelisted? Oops. Is that also another? Wait! The hot mill champs near you directs to Arex was here? Wait, hold on. Did you see the Majima game? Yeah. Looks like a fun little game to play. What's up, Ramza? What's up, Khaled Bolt? Thunderbolt? Surely we'll get Thunderbolt 25. Hey Squash, sorry about the bot timing you out there. We do need to get another special attack though, because yeah, this ain't looking too good. Dragon Claw is neutral to everything except steel. And then we have fire against steel. So sure, yeah, but we definitely need to get a little bit more coverage. What was I doing before I got into streaming? Before I got into streaming, yo, I'm gonna keep rapid spin actually. I mean, I don't know. There's no point of me taking hyper voice. Honestly, I'd rather keep swagger for a bad scenario. What was I saying? What was I doing before streaming? Well, I was doing different things. I'd say the first major job that I had was a graphic designer when I was 20. Why rapid spin? Leech seed is really awful, and percentage based moves are really awful, so if you rapid spin you can take it off. I worked for a magazine publisher and I did a lot of brochures. I made brochures and did a lot of like photo retouching on models and stuff. The young buck Alex would always get nervous when really good looking models would come in, but I would still focus on the task at hand because they would have me help for photo shoots sometimes. And then from there I started to work in the restaurant business. I started out as a waiter at a sushi bar that I knew the owner since I was a kid. And then I moved up quite quickly to the manager of the restaurant actually. I think it's because he could trust me, but I had been working there for you know, a couple years. And then from there, I went to I had to move because I moved out to be living with roommates. And then I moved out to, I'm trying to recollect everything. Sorry, it's taking a hot minute. To another restaurant that was out in West LA. I actually became the manager immediately there. Thankfully for my experience that I had at the sushi bar. And that went pretty well for a few years. I actually switched from that place to yet another place that I was full-time manager. That only lasted for like, I'd say a year. No, not even a year actually. That place was toxic as fuck. And they were really taking advantage of me actually. So I got out of there pretty quickly. And then from there, I actually got into app development. I got into programming. I got into making apps. I started to surprisingly be successful with that. I did a lot of stuff with one of my best friends. I warn you guys though, don't do business with your best friends. It's a really risky thing to do. I got lucky. I just got lucky. Nothing happened between us. But yeah, it definitely tarnishes friendships. So be careful. I just got lucky. And then from there, like, quite a lot of years, like we were just doing that. And then I popped up on Twitch. One day, and I got hooked on watching Twitch. And then after like about 6 months of watching it, I was like, maybe I should try this. And then that's when I started streaming. Sorry, that was long. Dang, you're like 80. Yeah. No, actually 85. Lots of relevant jobs before. I'm one of those streamers that actually has had many jobs before streaming. And the reason why is because I came into the streaming game late. I am not a young buck on this platform. When I started, I was not young either. The number one, Alex. Yeah, that's my old username. What was the business about? My neighbor decided to make noises. Fuck. The business I started with my best friend? App development. Seems interesting. Did you do it for companies or was it original ideas? We made our own apps. We didn't work for a company. We were successful as is. You're currently looking for a job. I feel terrible. Hey, it's really rough out there, but don't give up because you'll eventually land on something. Never give up. Or you're not jobless, but you're trying to find something more rewarding. I see. I get it. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you do have to pay bills. But it sometimes can be a very double-edged sword on doing something like as a hobby. For example, like if you have like a hobby and then it turns into like a job, that's great. But depending on the person, it could be a little bit dangerous for that person because they could end up hating that hobby eventually from doing it for a very long time as work. But hey, sometimes it works out for a lot of other people, something that they're really passionate about and that they can do forever, you know? Dude, Sandstream Andes all over this fucking seed. What's up, Zen? $36? Really? Fuck. When you started streaming, you were thinking subs doing crazy stuff on an exercise bike, right? No, you're thinking about someone else. That's definitely not me. I just recently bought an exercise bike like a couple of months ago. Did network engineering for 5 years and was recently laid off. I'm sorry, man, that sucks. I'm looking forward to trying something new, as in like new IT wise, or new as in like you want to get out of that industry completely. I would say, I know it might not be feasible, but while you search for a job, try to build a product yourself. There's so many things out there that you can build to start a business. I would say, you know, while you're searching, it's better than nothing. I think that company should be lenient with you, no magician, for remote work. Six months of severance. Hey, that's actually a lot of time. Like, you know, I think you should try it. Make a game plan, you know? Yeah, take advantage of that. Like, try to build something. That's a lot of time to build something. Oh, has a rough skin. Fuck. What's up, Patrol Pump? Will this buzz be different? Let's hope so. We haven't seen the Safari Zone for a little bit. We keep dying right before it. Are you still working on your game? Yeah, 9 months in development. We just had a really big meeting last night to go over a lot of things. Yeah, it was over 2 hours actually. I actually felt bad that we went on for so long, but there was just a lot of things that we had to cover. I know early access is not everyone's thing, but it's the only feasible way I'll be able to keep doing this. And the only way we'll be able to also get feedback at the same time. So obviously we're gonna make it cheaper as an early access price. But it's just inevitable for us. We have to do it. When is it coming out? Don't know. Honestly, don't know. I think with every game, though, you're gonna go through lots of game design issues, and we're currently trying to solve some game design issues that I proposed actually, because I'm very aware of a lot of game design issues with the game. Yeah, oh fuck, I got flame bodied. That's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, we're leaving. Like I'm aware of a lot of current issues with the game, and you know, also the feedback I get as well internally from the team is also extremely valuable. And because of a lot of that, you know, we talked together. We actually came up with a lot of good solutions actually. And I more so can't wait to release it to get a more a bigger scale like feedback and also like testing in general. Because, you know, it's definitely going to be a completely different experience with it being released to the public and so many people trying out the game, you know. But yeah, it's definitely not in a state to be released anytime soon yet. We do have our a third playable character actually in the game now, which is really exciting. Is it bald? Actually, the third character is a bald character. What's up, ACOG? No, he literally is a bald character. I had to, of course, do that, man. I have friends that want to like help with like feedback, so I'm definitely gonna be giving it to friends and stuff. So we have mostly internal testing, yes. I don't know if I can trust just doing like a private Discord and just hope that these people don't leak anything about the game. I don't think I can do something like that. Yeah. But that would be so valuable though, to have a lot more people internally tested. Yeah, even with NDAs I don't think would do shit, especially to random people on the internet that I don't know. Yeah, I can't take a chance, I know. You gotta have a legal team to back you. Yeah, I don't have a legal team. Also, fuck! He flinched me! Okay, good thing I can kill this in one hit. But next time we see that Cacnea, it's gonna be something else. See, the problem about self-publishing is that I am PR. I am marketing. I am literally everything that like potentially a dozen roles need to be filled at a company. I am all of that. And I also am the second programmer, and also I'm directing the game and managing everyone. I'm literally everything. That's why I am extremely stressed out. But I'm just gonna keep going. I just have to keep going. What's up, Tiff? Hey, thank you.
What's up, game?
Just on a run with an ELECTABUZZ. No big deal. I really don't know how you're able to do that. I don't know how I'm doing it either. I honestly... There are some days that I do really just sit at my desk and am depressed because I'm so exhausted and just can't muster up any energy to do anything. It sounds like me. Yeah, real. Yeah. Also, what's up, Ben? Thanks, man. But I will tell you one thing. I am extremely grateful and lucky to have, you know, a very loving wife and also my 2 kids. Like, they are my lights that keep me in check and afloat, you know? I don't think I wouldn't, no, I definitely wouldn't be able to do this. So, without them. I wish I had a wife and kids. I'm Trep. Hey, you know, don't give up, man. Just be patient. What's up, Drop Dad? Yeah, better start saving, buddy. You know how expensive it. No. Those diapers ain't gonna pay for themselves. What the fuck, bro? I didn't mean for you to do that, though. I was just saying, you need to. Should have better refund that resub. You better refund that resub. You know, they've done a lot of studies. I don't want to deter anyone. Please don't take this. It doesn't work for everyone. Some people like being alone and not have a significant other. But having a significant other truly boosts work morale for each other. If you're in a healthy relationship, of course. Not a you know, bad one. Until the divorce case. Guys, it's time for Misty. You never felt an urge to have a spouse and kids, but I'm scared that I'll regret being on my own later. Dr. Mev, you know, some people are wired different in their head. I would say that if you don't feel like you want that in your life, don't do it. You should definitely follow your heart. But maybe along the way, yeah, you will. Maybe along the way, you will find that right person. You never know. I don't know. So don't worry about it too much, man. Honestly, it's better to be like that than to force yourself into a relationship and force yourself to have kids and then you don't like your kids. I mean, there's so many adults out there that should not have kids. I'm going to say it. There's a lot of people out there that should not have kids. And because of the social norms and pressures, they end up having kids. And then that kid's life is fucked. It's not fair to the kid. Okay, Sandstorm Andy once again. What the fuck? Damaged goods should not be making damaged goods. That's an interesting way to put it. Sandstorm Sandy. Are they wrong? No, they're not. Oh, okay. This is actually really bad. Arcanine is... Fuck. Oh my god. I lucked out on that missing one time. Oh, it's throwing. Yes! Oh! Oh. All good, ACOG. It's not for everyone. And good luck with that as well. Earthquake incoming. No! Wait. Oh, I have a burn heal. Oh. Wait, it tried to use Sing. I need to attack this now. Ugh, okay, oh my god, it's weak as fuck. What's up, Tusam? Okay. Good for fucking you, man. You know what? If I heal the sleep, it's going to instantly do Spore again because it's faster than me. So I think that I have to go until I actually wake up, which is pretty shitty in my opinion. Oh, wait a second. Do you have nothing? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Cloud Chaser. Destiny bond incoming. Don't curse me. Oh, nice crit. Okay. We don't know if... Oh, that really sucks, actually. But this is still more damage. What? You idiot. What the fuck? Yeah, use flamethrower, Misty. Bro, I've never seen Misty this dumb before. Holy shit. Well, GG. Fuck. Okay, growl. We have, yeah, one more level until we get a move. Surely it's gonna be a new special attack. Dude, this has been our moveset since the beginning. There's no way we have a move that is not useful. The odds are too high in our favor. Is subpar Kaizo harder than super Kaizo? Difficulty subjective in this type of challenge. So it's nor harder, no easier. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Bro, come on. Okay, what was I saying? I lost my trail of thought. Oh, it's neither harder nor easier. It just mitigates a little bit of the early game RNG and then introduces new mechanics for the challenge to make it more interesting for the runner and the viewing experience. Calcium? Ooh. +1, let's go. But at the end of the day, it's still a harder version of Kaizo Ironmon, if we want to use the word harder. I mean, the whole reason I did it is because I wanted to do this is because I thought it was such a waste that, you know, for such a cool idea for a challenge of like the whole Safari Zone pivot, the forced pivot, that, you know, a lot of runners were not seeing it that much. Yeah, and then everyone kept dying at the forest. I thought that was a little bit too silly, man. Well, I mean, I'm gonna definitely do that, but I mean, we can't really utilize it well. There are some quads with flying, so Air Clutter, actually, I think it had crit chance, right? Yeah, crit chance. There are definitely runners that make more intelligent decisions based off of like really hard knowledge of mechanics and numbers that they know of the game. But I think there's a lot of damage calculator involved with that, in which I don't use damage calculators because it actually takes the fun away from me, like completely. I don't mind if people do that, but it's not for me. I don't think that damage calculators are fun at all. I think, you know, I don't really play recklessly though. I do like, you know, think a lot about my decisions. And I don't play in 100% speed the whole time. Which makes you more prone to mistakes, actually, if you're just like 100% playing in speed up. Try to be careful with the battles, you know. Ah, fuck. 100% speed up is annoying for a viewer? Really? Since we're talking about Monster Hunter viewer experience, 100% speed up Kaizo's a viewer experience I cannot accept. Okay. Jeez, I didn't know that. I really think it just depends on the viewer though. Like those are not facts, they're just personal opinions. So don't take them too seriously. What guts me is the music speed. What did you say? Music speed? I usually speed up like walking through like NPCs and stuff. Like that's what I do. I mostly don't speed up in battles unless like I see like, you know, to this point. I try to have that balance. The lab though, the lab can take long, so I usually speed up the lab because the lab can be a little bit we can be stuck for like 30 minutes sometimes. Technically, is a better solution for music. Well, I mean, you kind of made that one thing for when I was streaming Gen 4. Basically, Zen made me a script where if it saw that I pressed the speed up, it would actually play music automatically and completely mute the game. Which was kind of an interesting thing, but sometimes like it felt a little bit jarring with the music going on all the times, especially with like me speeding up like this, like where like I'll do like little bursts of it, like, you know, through the EXP maybe, you know, like some, like that's an example. I can sell all these, right? Yeah. No PB in 3 months? Have I been stuck on this for that long? Oh my god. But at the end of the day, I feel like, you know, it's just all up to preference. Nice. And you should definitely respect the runner on how they want to conduct it. You know. You can't tell if this mod is good or not. It's really good. It's just that it's a little bit weak on the defenses, and then also its moveset has only been Dragon Claw and Flamethrower the whole time. So that's where there's a problem. We need some more coverage. We haven't ran into a Flash Fire mon yet, but we will eventually. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Houndoom might be a problem. Oh man. I don't know, guys. Oh, also, there was another update for Infinity Dungeon or Dungeons of Infinity, and you can now upload your custom sprites. Yeah, you can upload custom sprites. Or not upload, you can just change them. Excuse me. Can you do it midway through the run? I don't think you can. So no frog face? Well, I mean, I'm gonna use the frog, but I mean, like, I don't know, I might get something designed. But I mean, I was close to beating it yesterday. I mean, how long am I gonna play it, you know, is another question. Maybe I'll start doing challenge runs of that. I mean, they have challenge modes in it. The final boss, I think is actually fine. I was just a little not expecting a boss like that. Is all I can say. Wait, I don't want to spoil it though. No, that's the problem. It's not a roguelite, it's a roguelike. I don't think it's necessarily the best type of boss, but I do think that the developer probably wanted to have something that is not a fucking tennis match with the final boss like every single fucking Zelda game, which I applaud him for doing. But also at the same time, apparently he was looking to challenge himself, which is why he had it like that. Maybe partly out of laziness. 100% not laziness. The fact that he took 4 years to make that tells me it's not due to laziness. Someone was saying that he said that it was made like that to challenge himself. That's literally what he said. What? Out of laziness? What? I was feeling burnt out that then he was the last thing I had to add after 4 years of coding. What happened to the fight at the beginning made it way simpler to create and code. He didn't say laziness though. He could just be self-deprecating. I think he is. Like, the humor in the game is like... Well, laziness is definitely not a good word to describe what you just posted right there. Again? There's so many poison points on this. Oh, I was gonna get poisoned anyway.
No one laughed.
Betrayed Calzone. Hey, thank you so much for the reset. Nintendo is not gonna go after it. He's not making any money. As long as he doesn't make money off of it, Nintendo will not care. Hey, baked potato, thank you. Didn't they care about the web-based one? You talking about Poke Rogue? Wait, they finally wait, they did something to Poke Rogue. Oh, they added a donate button? Oh god, those, I don't know, man. That's just dumb. That's the biggest mistake they could have made. Wow. They were probably I know that Nintendo, it was highly aware of Poke Rogue. They know these things, like, you know, you have to not estimate them or not underestimate them. They're not stupid actually at all. They're very smart. And they keep tabs on a lot of things. And once they probably had like the document ready to send as well. And then once that donate button goes up, oh, email next day. We noticed that you've been doing this. Please take it down or you will feel the wrath of us. Pokemon MMO has been making money though. They've been for years, so I don't know, man. I think that Pokemon MMO has some sort of weird legal loophole that they might be able to get away with it. Yeah, I did Kiko. It looks pretty cool.
Choke me. Oh.
No one arrive, no one comfy.
Superwoman, hey, thanks for 37 months. Poke Tibia. Haven't heard of that one. Another MMORPG. That's so interesting because the other one is Poke MMO, right? Look, I'm not a lawyer, but there must be some sort of thing. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. Whoa, this is a dangerous Scantler. What the fuck? Yo, Velxer, thanks for the 39 months. But yeah, if you decide to profit off of any, you know, IP or copyrighted material, then they will come after you, especially if you make a lot. Like Power World, okay, Power World is not a copyright infringement, it's a patent infringement. Patent is the idea or the invention of something. It's become a very shitty situation actually for Power World, because I don't want Nintendo to win at all. I want them to lose so fucking bad, but I don't think Nintendo's gonna lose. And the reason why is because they've actually never lost a case ever. And no, they've never lost. They've never lost. And they took this much time to build up a case against him. That means that they had built up a case so fucking good that they have pretty much 100% chance of winning in their eyes before they sued. And it's a little bit shitty and scummy how Nintendo went about it, is because they knew they couldn't sue them for any copyright infringements, because they can't actually. They really can't. So what they did is they went out of their way to get these patents and waited and waited until it got approved. And then they started building up more of a case, more of a case, more of a case, and then they sued. People are speculating it's due to recent patents that went through. Oh, it's 100% those. I mean, it's pretty much bullying tactics. But it's also different Japanese law here. That one, the patent laws are different here, and two, it's a Japanese company against a Japanese company. They're like, oh, you're in home field, baby. Like, we're gonna fuck you up. And the amount of legal power that they have in this country is one of the scariest things you can deal with. And Nintendo is doing this purely out of spite, for sure. They do not like Palworld at all. They actually probably hate them with a burning passion. Why? Is because they're successful and they have a new partnership with Sony and Aniplex. You know, Palworld, that tells us that, you know, they're probably trying to make animes and merch and stuff. Oh fuck, swagger. Patent or not, Nintendo doesn't want them in the industry. Oh wow, it turned into a Tangela. That is actually really lucky. But I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, we still don't know what the patent is. Neither does Palworld, which is really funny about this whole situation, is that Palworld doesn't even know what the patent is, the patents that they're infringing upon. Can Nintendo actually kill Palworld though? Yeah, it's very possible. What could happen is that they can crush them, or they can settle for a huge sum of money, and then they can let Palworld be free, but they'll take a huge percentage through licensing fees. Oh, you're using our patent. You owe us money. Just like they do to every single person, every single company that has some sort of successful, like, I guess if you want to dub it, Pokemon clone. We have to get an agent, friend. But, you know, I will give a little bit of slack, I will say. Now, listen to me before you make any comments about what I'm about to say. But at the end of the day, Nintendo is their biggest investor and partner from the beginning, pretty much. So Nintendo is like their big brother that has to protect their little brother, which is Pokemon. And when it comes to Nintendo, they do a lot of rough, cold-blooded business. But in general, most of their Nintendo brand games that are not Pokemon related, like Mario and stuff, are actually really high quality, I would say, and usually good products. And that is something that they usually do well in my opinion. The only problem is that little brother Pokemon is also owned by Game Freak, Creatures, and the Pokemon Company. And those are the people that are pushing out yearly, like, you know, games and like half-assed games that come out, you know? So, I really think that the hate and the anger and the not wanting Palworld in the competition is solely coming from those 3 companies, more so than Nintendo. Nintendo probably doesn't like them too, sure, yeah, because it takes money away from them. But that's just my opinion. Weezer. I'll take this as an HM friend. Wait, did he use toxic? Oh my god, he used toxic? I might die? Oh! Oh! Whew. Jesus, okay. Finally. Suction cups. It's not legal, or it's legal. You know, monopolies and the way patents work are not really existent in Japan. So I would say that Nintendo has a really, really insanely good case, and I really think they won't lose. But I am 100% on Palworld's side. I still want them to win. But I don't think it's going to be possible. Nintendo is going to bully them out of the industry, maybe. And if they don't bully them out of the industry, they're going to take huge licensing fees. It's scummy, but most businesses people would do it. It also affects their money and profits. I know, but the whole point that I'm trying to make as well is that the whole I wouldn't say the whole internet, but a good portion of the internet is actually highly against Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. Why? Is because their track record of their games, like, you know, they are purely doing this out of spite and anger that Palworld is being successful, and it's making them look bad. It's actually making them look really bad, to be honest. A lot of people are vowing that to not touch any Pokemon games. Like, I mean, that's not everyone, obviously, but like, people wouldn't be so mad at the Pokemon Company and Nintendo if they actually made functioning games. I mean, it all boils down to people just like really tired and sick of the bullshit that they push out on a yearly basis. That's why so many people are against them and are rooting for Palworld. I don't know. Anyway, the whole situation is pretty shitty in my opinion, but I personally have a more bigger vendetta. Is that the right word? Towards Game Freak instead. Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. I am highly against them. Nintendo is just the big brother looking out for the little brother. I did not finish the Zelda roguelike, no. Which is why, like, you know, at the end of the day, I think that most people are going to be mad at Nintendo rather than Game Freak creatures and the Pokemon Company, which actually upsets me more because they should be mad at the Pokemon Company instead. You know, Game Freak and all them. Oh, flash fire. There it is. Good thing it's not on a mod that's steel. Yeah, JRB, but that's not how cold-blooded business works, especially in Japan. I mean, anywhere in the world, really. Yeah, Nintendo still has to think about their profits, so they're kind of. But I think it's also an overruling as well because, you know, it's shared between all those companies, and Nintendo's like, you know, it is taking our money away too. So I guess we help, obviously. Yeah. But see, the problem is that the thing that I don't like so much is that Power World is not even a. It's not even a Pokemon clone. It's fucking Rust. It's like a survival game. It's not even a. Like, yeah, you can catch and raise Pokemon, but the games are like completely different. It's that's what's stupid about it, you know? And people are so like angry about it. Yeah, the pals can't even evolve, bro. It's, yeah, fucking Arc and Rust, you know? If anything, it's not even close to Pokemon. That's why when I see a lot of people complaining online and what they say, I'm like, they didn't play the game. 100% didn't play the game. Oops. But I think what they did is that they captured a huge audience of older people and adults that used to love Pokemon and were brought in by the monster catching aspect, and they stayed because, you know, it was just generally a fun open world game that you could just play with friends and stuff. And Nintendo does not like that. They want their Poke adults back. Pokemon Arceus is the closest thing Game Freak has done to doing innovation. It is. That's why I thought that was like the best game they did in a long time. But, you know, I still see it from a game design aspect and the engine itself. I still think that it was not executed good, though. There's so many things that they just glossed over, and they could have done way better in so many different areas. But I say that from a point of, like, you know, there is some sort of strand in me still dangling of wanting Pokemon to be somewhat good. But, like, I can't sympathize with this company at all. But it was like seriously a breath of fresh air. Like when I played that game, I was like, wow, they actually did something different. What the fuck? But then they did it like halfway though. And that's what was frustrating about it. They just can't fucking sit for a few years and just polish it and make it good. They just have to do their yearly releases, and it's just annoying, dude. I think what they don't understand is that they would actually end up making a lot more like die-hard fans. Sure, the games are gonna sell no matter what, but like you might even bring in like old people that wrote off Pokemon, and it would just snowball over time, you know. But hey, they don't want to do it, obviously. I wouldn't be surprised if they attempt to make a Power World type game. Who knows? What if that new game is a Power World type game? That new game that they announced? It's probably not, but you know. Exactly, Wowdy. Yeah, that's also a good point as well. But at the end of the day, their business model is this, and it's been like this forever, is they make all of their products solely for capturing the next generation of kids and the next generation of kids. They always target the next generation of kids. Every single generation of kids, for example, in this country, always knows every single aspect about Pokemon, and they might not even like watch it. Also, fuck, bulk up. Also, what's up, Ken? Thank you so much, man. Skibbity toilet Pokemon? Hell yeah, man. I love Pokemon and all Pokemon products. Shut the fuck up, Ken. You liar. The only reason my nephew knows about Pokemon is because I taught him about it. See, that's another good example Musky Mollusk said, is that the generations before the new generation always talk about it. That's what they want, man. And then they always gut you with that nostalgia. Like, they throw out things that hit that nostalgia for older people. I'm like, oh, man, I remember when I played Pokemon. Oh, that's such a... Oh, man, that's so cool, man. You know. Anyway, I'm exhausted. Let's fight Surge. Well, Arex beat Surge. Gamba's up, guys. Also, Ken, I hope you're having a great day. Are you going to be at Tokyo Game Show? The South Park episode is so fucking great. Chin Pokemon. Did you know that that episode is banned in Japan? You can probably guess why. Oh, you'll be working there. Oh, cool. I can see you. What's up? Nice. I'm only going to the business days. Am I gonna play Wilds there? You know, I've gotten to the point in my life that I'm not interested in playing games at conventions, and I can just wait until the game comes out. I'm not in a rush to play the game. I don't know. DQ, I definitely think that there is some sort of aspect of that definitely helped it a little bit, but it's definitely not that for the sole purpose. But yeah, I can see that, yeah. That's where the threat came to them. Suso Bang. Thanks for the prime. No, even on business days, I feel like it's still too long of a wait. I don't know, man. I don't want to wait an hour to play a 5-minute demo of a game that I can play in full, like, in a year from now. I don't know. I agree. Arex said just needed help. Oh yeah, dude. You know, Pokemon Company definitely probably hated the what happens with everyone talking about it. They probably hated it. Yeah. You know, it could be a marketing strategy as well. Like, for example, while everyone is talking about, I mean, this is just like a thought, but it might be like some crazy five-head marketing strategy where they're trying to throw Pal World into a really shitty situation right before Tokyo Game Show to make them look bad in front of every single reporter that's gonna be there, and then announce something, shadow drop, announce something themselves on Tokyo Game Show so that can really get like a lot of attention. That sounds like every day. They could be going for that strategy. Either way is that they... Oh, fuck. First try? Really? Damn it. Oh! Hello? Friend? Oh, that's still... Okay. He's gonna use a super potion? Yeah. Oh, Ken. Power World is not gonna win. I don't think they're gonna win, man. Nintendo has never lost a case. They wouldn't sue if they didn't have 500% chance of winning. Power World Studio needs to move to America. That would be crazy. That would be the craziest play. We're moving our corporate office to America and reincorporating in America. You cannot touch us anymore. Did Nintendo ever go after Temtem? No, it's because they dug their own fucking grave and honestly deserve it. They didn't listen to any of their feedback. That's what happens when you don't listen to feedback. Now, what did they do? They went free to play with season passes. Fuck off, bro. Wow, that was easy. Dragon Rage. Okay. Every time I saw the Temtem devs interact with the community, it made me hate that I bought their game. You know, it sucks because it was just a lot of conceited behavior. Like they kind of talk down to a lot of people. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut up. Like they could have definitely handled it differently, you know, and just said, thank you for your feedback. We'll definitely look into, you know, those issues and stuff. But no, they did not take feedback well at all. And that is like, I think, the biggest mistake you can do. Did I get the bike? Just... Oh, I did. Okay. But the big question that everyone is asking on the internet
No one disco.
is, will this actually bring Game Freak to actually make a fucking good game for once and not be a broken mess and actually perform well? The answer to that question is definitely no, in my opinion, because I think that they're just shutting out the competition immediately and gonna continue on with their ways, because it's disrupting their flow. It's disrupting. They don't want people to realize, hey, game developers with smaller teams can actually still outperform, you know, a company like Game Freak. They're basically trying to push everything under the rug so that people don't see these things. They don't want people to know. And again, like, you know, Pokemon and Palworld, they're not the same game at all. Palworld being a survival game that's more like Ark and Rust. Nothing like but still, the comparison will never end with those two games. So Pokemon, and a lot of people are realizing, wow, look at this. This runs looks way better than Pokemon. That is like the biggest thing a lot of people say, and Pokemon hates that. Brioche, did I say thank you? Thank you for the friend. Oh, max potion. But who knows? Like, my one take real quick, I do want to say, I'm sorry I'm going on, but this stuff is so interesting to me. Like, I love to talk about this shit. This is so fun for me. I don't care if people are sick of hearing it. This is something that's really fun to talk about. Okay, anyway. So Sony recently said, Bungie, get your shit together. What the fuck are you doing? Because, you know, Bungie has been fucking up so many things. Sony actually, like, was like, hey, get your shit together, man. Like, they actually, like, said that, right? What if this, listen. What if this is finally maybe, I know I'm having a little bit too much optimism maybe, but what if Nintendo is actually saying, look, little brother Pokemon, we're going to sue these motherfuckers into the ground, okay? And make sure that you don't have competition. But from now on, you fuckers are going to do better at your goddamn games because everyone is talking about how bad Pokemon games look and how much they run. You see all that shit on the internet? Look at what has happened. Ah! What are you doing, Gamer? Is what they could be saying, because Nintendo is always obsessed about their image. They're always obsessed about their image, their branding. They're so obsessed about that. that it could be something like that, but is what I say to that. Just a thought. Just a thought. Have you talked about likely repercussions of Nintendo winning lot? Oh yeah, I've already have. I think Nintendo is probably not going to lose, but I am rooting for Power World 500%. I did say this earlier, but yeah, like a lot of these problems stem from a lot of like the internal Pokemon companies, creatures, the Pokemon company, Game Freak. I think a lot of these are mainly stemming from them, more so than Nintendo. Nintendo's the big brother. Okay, I'll finally shut the fuck up about this. Ellen, that would fall under copyright infringement. This is not a thing about copyright infringement. Let me just kill this for something. Speaking of Warframe, actually, funny that you say that. Warframe is actually going to be at Tokyo Game Show, which I think might be the first time they might be debuting at Tokyo Game Show. So they might be trying to push for that Japanese audience. Oh, their next update is a Japanese-themed Warframe. Oh, wow. Hey, Arex, did you hear about Nintendo lawsuit? Crazy, huh? We've been talking about it for the past hour. Holy shit, man. I'm gonna die. Okay, it was at least half. Oof. Took yourself out, buddy. Space Bomb being a huge weeb is the best timeline. Isn't Space Bomb literally the head community manager? And based off of her too? What was that? Wasn't that like the thing? She's promoted now? Wait, to what? Yeah, the Majima Pirate game. Yeah, it looks pretty fun, man. Makes me kind of excited for Yakuza again, but like, I feel like there wasn't enough gameplay footage to really sell me on it quite yet. Oh, she's the lead creative director now? Wow, that is a huge promotion. Jeez. She's gonna be at Tokyo Game Show. I wonder if I'll meet her. Hi, I played Warframe a few times. Yeah. Haha. Haha. Nice to meet you. Haha. I wouldn't know what else to say. Dude, what is with the flame bodies? What the fuck? Oh no. I only have lava cookie. Oh wow, the 5% chance for the razor leaf to miss. Fucking pathetic. Warframe is over 10 years old. Yup, and it's still in early access. I don't think it's leaving early access, guys. Yeah, isn't it still in early access? Dude, I think it is still in early access. Right? They admitted that they keep it in early access because it's easier to push out updates because of it. If your game is early access game, then Steam allows you to have priority with updates. Is that what it is? Oh, it's not marked as early access on Steam. Oh, you jump through less hoops. Interesting. That makes sense, kind of, you know. Thanks for checking, Mike. Planet Side 2? It's... Oh, wow. Jeez. I forgot that you played that game a lot. Also, we got paralyzed at the last second. Nice. Oh! Milk! What happened? Okay.なんでそれ持ってんの? Ah, それ持ってきた。いいよ、最初のやつで。 それでいいよ。What? No? それ覚えてない。そう ?OK。あ、でも、めんどくさいなら、あ、めんどくさいなら、まあ、一緒だよ。じゃあ、ジオ、あ、お米でいいよ、じゃあ。Okay, whatever. Sorry. Nintendo just served Arex. FBI, open up! I mean, Nintendo ninjas, open up! Wait, did I deposit? I did. Okay. I will go to Tokyo Game Show, yeah. Ninjas knock on the door? Oh, you're right. They wouldn't knock on the door. They would just kill you before you even notice. Dude! Arcanine! The fourth Arcanine, man. Oh, God, this is rough. Eventually, it's going to have something really bad that ends up killing me. Oh, wait, no. What am I talking about? This is its moveset. Haha. But 49, it gets something. I don't want you to get your hopes up, guys, but, you know, this definitely is looking like we could potentially get to the Safari Zone, in which we might not have Zelda roguelike today if that happens. But depending on when that happens, I might just stop at the Safari Zone if we get there. And then continue it tomorrow. Which Zelda? There's this really cool roguelike A Link to the Past Zelda. It's a roguelike of it. It completely changes the whole game in a really fun and cool way. Man, they announced that really amazing collector's edition PlayStation 5 Pro. I despise collector's editions, and I always think that they're a waste of money, but I think Sony has finally got me. I actually want that. And the reason why is because, once again, nostalgia. Yes, nostalgia. They're hitting with the nostalgia, and it just makes me think of all the amazing times I had as a young buck playing PlayStation 1 games and just having it. Oh man, I don't know, man. It's just gonna collect dust. I know it will. That's why I'm just not gonna do it. I gotta be strong. I mean, anyway, it doesn't matter because there's only like 30,000 units that they're making, right? And then what? probably 29,000 of those people are going to be scalpers, and they're going to sell it for like $5,000 each. Yeah, okay. So fuck it. $12,000 units. Wait, that's even worse. What? Bro, there's no fucking way. I actually don't care anymore now. You know what? Fuck nostalgia. I don't want it. Definitely don't care. Because I am not going to put the effort in that at all. No, thank you. Okay, we need a couple vitamins still. We need to get fly. 1 second. Yo, what's up, Mike? Mike, I'm sorry to like just bother you with this, but why the fuck does Shroud not play with a crosshair? Do you know why he does that? I'm so curious. Is it because he wants to like get better at aiming so he doesn't use a crosshair or something? I don't know. I've been dying to know, and I was super afraid to ask in a stream of 20,000 people. Crosshair is on his monitor? What? Oh, that's the meme. Oh, fuck. No, Mike is a mod for him, and I'm taking advantage of this moment right now to bother him. What is my little 5-month-old screaming about? She's screaming again. She's been having a fun time. She's been getting excited. Yesterday she was like sitting on my wife's lap while she was looking at my 3-year-old, and she was going like, "Ah! Ah!" and just all like excited. It was the cutest thing, but oh my god, my ears were starting to hurt. I don't actually know this. I haven't been watching him lately. Oh no! Wait, we won't say anything. Don't worry. Oh, it's because the crosshair in Deadlock is dynamic, so I think he uses a crosshair on his monitor. That would be interesting. Maybe that could be annoying to have a crosshair that's constantly changing. I've put 50 hours into Deadlock maybe, and I can't recall the crosshair even changing. I don't even know if it's changing. I don't know. I can't recall. Okay, guys, it's time to gamba on Erica. We are close to the Safari Zone. Let's fucking go, man. Can we get it today, please? I haven't been to the Safari Zone for a while. How do I like Deadlock? Dude, I don't like MOBAs, but I like Deadlock. It's really fun. Maybe one day Arex plays Deadlock with Northern Lion. I would love to play with him, but our like online times are just like completely opposite. I mean, I could totally stay up and play with him if he wanted to play. Yeah, sure. What is this out of context clip? She keeps screaming. What is going on? That's like her new thing. Once she finds out she can do something, she just like starts doing it a lot. Like for example, she's going and then she smiles after. Wait a second. Did that Flygon have pressure? I feel like I was at 14 before that. Oh god. Come on, at least half. Okay, that's good. No! Don't poison me, please! Oh! Oh! We're safe! Your 10-month-old started clapping 2 days ago. Oh man, that's the cutest thing when they start clapping. Raspberry. Okay, wait. My mom, when I was doing a voice or a video call with her, our 5-month-old was doing the thing, and she had like a bunch of spit, and then my mom started to call them raspberries, like, oh, you're doing raspberries, you're doing raspberries. I'm like, oh shit, I've never heard that term before, raspberries. Oh, I get it, it looks like raspberries. That's what they're called. I didn't know that they're called that. I didn't know that they were called that, man. You never heard? No, I've never heard of that term. No. Truly ESL. Truly ESL. ESL confirmed. Oops. Guys, there's a problem that I glossed over. I have no way to recover my PP. And I have 10 Dragon Claws left and 10 Flamethrowers left. Oh no. Wait, this is actually really bad. Oh no. This could be close. Shit. Can you learn Dragon Rage? I didn't check. I was just not gonna use it, but I might have to use that. Well, let's just hopefully take this out. Yeah, getting rid of Rapid Spin might be the call. Hard scales are not used. Fuck. This is not good. I think we have to. Dude, if I get leech seeded, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Wait, flash. God damn it. I'm Dragon Raging. Dynamic punch. Okay, I need to Dragon Claw. Flail. Leftovers. I have to Dragon Claw. Okay. I don't know yet. You know what? Actually, maybe we will be fine. It just depends on if we run into bullshit or not. Now this fight could be annoying. I have to use flamethrower here. Okay, this is really bad. Five flamethrowers left. I might have to conserve completely. I can't. Wow, okay. Didn't expect that. Man, I know this is making me more prone to lose by doing this, but I need to do this. Rough skin, goated, nice. Erica has 6 mons that I have to deal with, and potentially could have 2 or 3 mons that I'll have to use one of these moves more than once. The likely chance that I would have to use 4 flamethrowers is a little bit lower, I would say. So I'm just gonna do this to just secure the kill, because there's no way it would survive that. And just hope that 4 is enough, is what I would say. Oh man. Okay. This is a good opportunity for a rage. That is cringe as fuck. I would rather secure the kill since this is a level 44. Because Dragon Rage might not be enough. Vital Throw doing 20 damage is quite a lot. That is really bad. But good thing it's a level 36. Did we fight this before? No. Giga HP. Barrier. We definitely have to use the Dragon Rage now for sure. Oh! What? There's still 4 months left after this. We might lose, actually. We lost. Fuck you, Arcanine! You are showing up in every single fight. Oh god. You know what? There's ads. I'll be back anyway. I need some water. Okay. Our ad's done. This is a really rough scenario, guys. We can't have anything that resists fire after this. That might be enough for a Dragon Rage. This is brutal. Okay. We have to use that Dragon Claw. We can't Flamethrower. But I know for a guaranteed fact that the next two Pokemon are going to be weak to fire. Surely a level 36 Pokemon has 39 HP, right, guys? I got it. Corsola is going to have a weak move that is Contact, and it's going to end up killing itself with my rough skin. Okay, we're here to sit on this, so we gotta heal. Surely Memento. What if I get the 10% Flamethrower right now?
Waffle love DNK love.
That was more damage than I thought. It's a Loafer? Wait. That is a good sign, actually. Hold on. Wait. This is the second to last Mon. The next Mon, 100% weak to fire. And we'll have one fire Flamethrower left. It's... We will have to use Air Cutter, though. We do... Okay, it's over. It's actually over. Wow. That was the nail in the coffin right there. I can't believe that. Ah, crit. Nice crit. Maybe I can bait it to use its slack offs. Yeah, okay. This could work. It could, chat. It could work. Hold on. I just need to let it use its slack offs. 7 more. No, if I have to damage it in order for it to use slack off. Okay, I have to use Flamethrower right now. Please don't use it. Is this enough damage for my Dragon Rage? Hold on, I need to go back in the VODs. I have to, guys. Hold on. I have to check the bar. I can't believe I'm doing a... a point crow right now. How much? How much was the Dragon Rage damage? Where is it? Okay, hold on. I do Dragon Rage. Wait, no, I did an air cutter for that. When the fuck did I do Did I ever do Dragon Rage on this guy? I never Dragon Raged, guys. Okay. Did I never Dragon Rage? Yeah, I never Dragon Rage. Guys, I have to use Flamethrower. I don't know the Dragon Rage damage. It's a gamble at this point now. Yeah, it's too risky. So, surely this is going to be weak to fire, right, guys? Holy shit, man. What? Holy shit. I can't believe that. We won that, dude. No. TM19 air cutter. That was cinema right there. Yeah, that fight. And then the TM was the bonus scene after the credits from a movie for air cutter. You said it's over 12 times. I mean, it was until we got lucky, right? Okay. Nice Gamba. Nice Gamba. Okay. It's not guaranteed that we get the Safari Zone pivot, but it's looking pretty good. Okay. Let's go straight to the casino. Ooh, Dragonite's really weak. We know that, right? Yeah. It dies to one hit. Are you allowed to play slots here just for fun? Fun? What do you mean? We're not here to have fun. Fun? What is that? Yes, you can play the slots if you want. You can't take the prizes though. Well, I mean, hey, if we get in another bind, there's an ether right there to save us. Okay, that's the PP that we needed. A little late, though. Come on, you can't do that right after I struggled at Erica. What the fuck? Come on. That sucks. But hey, you know, we're getting through. Whoop. Burn heal, okay. We lost a burn heal recently, so that's good. Making up for that. This guy has lots of speedy. Hopefully it's 80%ish. That's more like 75. So, rough skin definitely guarantees the Dragon Rage kill. Surely. Okay, cool. Nice. It's in the equal zone now. Oh, that's... You know, it's good that Dragon Rage saved this run. For sure. You know what sucks is that we might not even see... No, we won't see the 58 move. We won't see it. Because we're going to do the Safari pivot. By the way, if you see me go into the menu a lot and do that, it stops a trainer from spinning around so that you can walk past. Just a small percussion. Can we get another Electabuzz in Safari? Subpar rules, you're not allowed to get what you your starter was, so no. But there is a but. If you happen to get, like, for example, an electric mon that evolves, and remember, in this challenge, in per the randomizer, evolutions are randomized, tied to their typings. So if you get an electric mon that can evolve into Electabuzz and it happens to evolve into the Electabuzz, you are perfectly fine to use it, actually. So since we know Electabuzz is actually not that bad, I would say it is weak in the defensive area, which is not ideal, and it's not that fast. It is a gamble. The only thing, though, is that it won't have this insanely good moveset. It'll have the moveset of the initial electric mon that it evolved from. So I don't think it would be a good idea. No, this was Dragon Claw and Flamethrower were the first moves. So as it levels up, as you can see, it learns a move at 17, 25, 36, 47. It deletes the oldest move every time. So Dragon Claw and Flamethrower will be gone if we get a higher level Electabuzz, for example. Okay, I'm using too many flamethrowers. We still have Geo to beat. Okay, it has no HP and then no speedy. You still have the move relearner. The move relearner is extremely hard to get to. So you can't bank on that for sure. Keckle. Okay. Well, good thing it was drizzling. What do you got now? Oh god. Is that enough? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, good. Oh, that had no HP. And then equals on the Spadi because we weren't able to kill it in one shot. Oh, and then it rough skinned it. Dude, rough skin is so good. Okay. Smoke ball, bag full. We need to clear a bag, but we don't need smoke ball. We can't use it. Just in case, because he's a little bit harder, we definitely put on this as a extra insurance against potentially getting frozen. Okay, this is the big hump before Safari Zone. After this, it's pretty much free. We still have to do the Ghost Tower. The Ghost Tower is the final step before Safari Zone. Don't paralyze me, please. 30% chance. Oh, it didn't happen. Okay, good. That's equals now. We can't one-shot it anymore. Has form. 420 BST, right? Yeah. This should one-shot. Yeah. Okay. And then... Why does he keep showing up every fight? This is the 6th time we've seen him. What the fuck? I can't use Dragon Rage. Rollout is too dangerous. I just have to claw again. That's insane. That Arcanite is really annoying to fight. No, don't do it. Don't do. Oh, we didn't. Oh, that is so lucky. So Octazooka has a chance to lower your accuracy, which is a huge problem in this challenge. It could completely ruin a run with a fight. Well, that's a lot of HP. Jesus. No, I need to put plus because we're 20 levels apart. Not permanently, no. It's just in a hard, long battle like this, when they have 6 Pokemon, getting accuracy downs are really bad. And is this GG? Okay, that Spadi is giga high. We have to use Dragon Rage. And I hope that'll do more damage. It doesn't. Oh god, it's using Absorb. I might have to heal. As long as it doesn't poison me, we're good. I mean, 73 times 4 is the amount of steps that will kill us. But do you guys remember that I have an escape rope? Yeah. Yeah. So we're good. We're good. That would have sucked to die from poison right before getting to the Pokemon Center. Yo, Persona, thanks so much for the 43 months. Okay. Again, this is not guaranteed Safari Zone, but it's pretty much free. Okay, the last step. Oh my god. Wrong way. Oh, I have to use repels. Oops. This was the ELECTABUZZ from the lab, yep. Now I use this trick quite a lot in this area because we want to avoid all battles and only fight the required battles because this is right before the pivot at Safari and we want to save as many trainers as possible to use to get EXP for the pivot. Oh, I forgot to sell. Oops. Fuck. Hold on. I'll sell things that are not valuable because we still have to buy. What? Wait. That's weird. Okay. We still have to buy repels, you know. I have to be careful I don't throw away a max potion. So I'm trying to be very careful. Okay. No, that's expensive. Okay. Okay, this is enough. I think that's enough for the items. Toss the zinc. No. Zincs are for 4,900. Ah, yes. I love to throw away useful items for kicks. Yes. Totally hasn't happened, though. I've thrown away a rare candy. I think twice. Or I've sold a rare candy twice. Yeah. And the fair gamer I am, of course, I didn't use the time machine. Actually, the time machine didn't exist in those times. We didn't have a goated tracker. The selling the elixir debate. Wait. Oh, yeah. And then chat had to prove it with a clip and I still denied it anyway. Yeah. Of course. Sometimes she still is able to make it in time, but oh, we got it. Okay. Looking good. Okay, here's the required fights. We can avoid this one. And then let's do it. Have we seen any of our favorite threes? I'm just preparing, you know. I'm just preparing. I know we found Muck. I do not think that we've seen Steelix though. And we haven't seen Jolteon actually. I think it's only Muck. Snorlax is not in the favorite 3 now. Too bad you have to pivot. That's the specific challenge, you know? Oh well. Wait, hold on. I don't think we've seen Jolteon. Yeah. And then Mug, we've seen for sure. Muck is not in the Safari Zone. Damn. And then Steelix, we have not seen, right? Yeah, no Steelix. Okay. Who knows? Maybe they're there. Known gamer? Sam Strippin? Wouldn't it be funny if I fixed a spin timer exploit for Boltmon and didn't say anything? Zen, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, that might actually hurt. Yeah, that was a little painful. Okay, this is the last spurt. These last trainers are the last spurt before Safari Zone. We've actually died at this spot before. And it was really shitty. He doesn't have my moves. He has Dragon Rage. Yeah. He didn't use Dragon Rage. That's weird. Wait, Dragon Rage was a TM. Wait, no, chat, you are 100% correct. I am wrong. Also, Miltank had Flame Body. That's one. Dragon Claw and Flamethrower are definitely not on him at that level, though. Because those were the starting moves. High Speedy, we just had a problem with this. Okay. Okay, Pause Champ, last trainer. Please don't kill me. Okay, this is a really bad start. It had Flash Fire. It doesn't have any. I snapped out of confusion really quick. That's great. Wow. Okay. It low attack is fine. No. This type of scenario is really bad because it could use Perish Song, for example. And then I would have for sure been done right there if it had Perish Song. because those 4 mons. All the bikers are skippable, yeah. I think we got this. We'll never know what the level 58 move was. We win, yeah. Safari Zone! Yes! You bitch! Why did you do that? That's rude. Today was different, guys. Hold on, I have to go downstairs real quick. Real quick. One second, one second.
But did you know?
Clap.
Man, I don't know how we were blessed with a kid that loves so many different vegetables, including broccoli. She apparently was stealing my wife's broccoli. How did this happen now?
Imagine if it's only Pikachu in the Safari Zone Mactic Hive.
How did we get lucky with this? Potato Ghosty, thanks for the resub. Also antagonist. No, it'll be Pichu instead. Okay, nice. Okay, we're past it. It's all good now. Will I play that Zelda roguelike tonight? It's a roguelike. But yes, I do plan to play it. I definitely want to play it. Getting PP Max now? Oh, that's insane. Okay. So we have Air Cutter TM, so we definitely have to look for a A flying mon? Wait, 1 second. Let me just confirm something on the map real quick, the biker map. Okay, he's on the road. I always forget if he's on the road or on the side. Yeah, this is my starter. I got that right. Oops. Struggling a little bit there. Yeah, no big deal. Yo, I can't believe it. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while. I'm excited for this. This is the most exciting thing about Subpar, man. We got 2 zincs. Now, I do need to clear up my inventory just a little bit because we're going to be getting items. And then this is not something we can use. We're not allowed to use that. And then, hold up. Our held items that we're allowed to use are, we have to pick one. Either spell tag or poison bar. And then let's get rid of a bunch of stuff that we don't need and stuff that we can't use. Wait. Nothing. We're not gonna talk about it. Okay. Now, the great thing about Subpar is that the 3 TMs, normally you're not allowed to use any TMs outside of gym leaders, but for the pivot, to get it off the ground a little bit better, you're allowed to use one of the 3 TMs in the Safari Zone. Hold on, I gotta get everything prepped. Delete all these. And let's hope that we don't get fucked over this time. Because the last few Safari Zones, we've been pretty boned. Will I be playing the new Zelda game in a few days? I won't be playing it right away because I'll be at Tokyo Game Show. I am unfortunately missing the initial release hype. But I definitely want to play it when I get back. Are you allowed to use held items? No. But there's a specific extra rule in Subpar. You can use the first 3 typing boosting held items that you find on one of your Pokemon that you get from the Safari Zone. You have to pivot to one of 3 Pokemon. and we have to start marking things down. This part is the interesting part of the run. We got to that part. Level 36 is the Mudkip. Also, I'm never gonna eat my food if I keep talking. We're not gonna do a full safari zone. I think that actually I got a lot more time than I thought, but maybe we will. I did want to get in some roguelike Zelda runs in. Zubat is the 35. Okay, our first TM is. Whoa! That's huge! Drill Peck. Alakazam. Yo, McCloudy, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Alakazam. We have to definitely get a flying mon, yeah. And the reason why I say that is because we have both Air Cutter and Drill Peck. Now, the way TMs work in this challenge is that it's a 50-50 chance for a Pokemon to be able to learn that TM. So we might have some Pokemon that are incompatible with Drill Peck, even though they might be good, but they might be able to use Air Cutter. We got a Gloom, 35 Gloom. Now, we've only seen the low-level slots. We haven't seen the high-level slots yet of the Pokemon. So we're going to do that in a bit. We're going to search for that. Ivysaur, 39. I thought you sold Air Cutter. Don't scare me. Don't scare me. Don't scare me. Oh, God. Nightshade. I mean, it has its uses, but I don't think we're gonna use that. Oh, the Cleffa is the 45 slot. Okay, so this is where it's a waste. Because it's wasted on a mon like this. But its potential evolutions are mostly second stage mons, which is why we wouldn't take this. And the last TM is Rolling Kick. It's not the best move, but it's definitely a move. Fighting move, you know. It depends on what we find. So okay. For once, we have some good TMs. I'm very surprised, actually. Twisted Spoon, I cannot use. The only ones that I can use are at the top of my inventory, which is Spell Tag and Poison Barb. So here's the part where we have to grind a little bit, but it gives us all the information on what mons are in the Safari Zone, and then we choose which mons that we take because it's a forced pivot. You have to change your mon. You cannot use Electabuzz anymore. You can catch 3, and then you have to pick one of the 3. Since we know nothing about since we know nothing about these mons, we have to just take gambles with catching them. What's up? What's up, 10? And then also, if we happen to find one of our favorite 3s, then we get a free catch.
You.
Yo, what's up, Bubs? Thank you so much. Would glutamine poison barb work? Sure, yeah, but we don't have a leaf stone, so we wouldn't want to catch that. Right? We don't have a leaf stone? Oh, we do have a leaf stone. Oh, shit. But it's a low level, so I probably wouldn't catch it. This is really bad luck so far. We have to mark every Pokemon down. I'd say we're not doing so well on what we found so far. Any candidates so far? Not a single one, actually. Wait a second. This is a candidate. This can turn into a Gyarados, which is flying. Oh my god. Feebas! Okay. Okay. Do we have any history on it? Definitely, I'm gonna get the Feebas so far of what there is. I do have a rare candy, which is why I want to do it. Rupa. Fuck Rupa. I'm always down for a Gamba, you know? Blastoise is not banned, no. Level 35 though. I think that we have not found the 5% 47. There's a 10% 47, and that's what the Feebas is, I think. Ah. Well, we do have a leaf stone, and the gloom is higher in this area. There is chance for good mons, but there's also a lot of chance for bad mons. I don't know about this one. I would say that only if we're desperate. And I don't have the rod yet. I need to go get the rod. I'll get it in a bit. Bloodkit 36, okay. What's up, Savix? Thank you, thank you. Zubat, we already got. Flats, thanks for the prime.
No one cheer.
$50 Charmeleon? Bet? Hmm? The Arcanine's moveset sucked though, right? It has Brick Break, Roll Out, Gust, Rapid Spin. Was it doing a lot of damage to me? I think it... Wasn't it? It was not? Oh yeah, my mistake. It would not have Arcanine's moves. That's right. Wait. Its physical attack is really bad. Wait, guys. Its physical attack is really bad, right? And its whole moveset was physical attacks. What if Charmeleon's whole moveset is special attacks and the Arcanine has insane special attack? McCloudy, thanks for giving us up. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we've seen all 9 Pokemon. This is We're seeing the 1% early. Oh. Doug Trio. Dude, McCloudy's on a gifting spree. Thank you. Gross. That's actually gross, man. My take back on this though is that we would be able to use the poison barb on Arbok. Because it's low BSC. McCloudy, thanks for gifting another one. And then we're missing the 1% 42, which I think I might just move on. Does it have a poison move? Don't know. We don't know. Ding dong. Okay. McCloudy, thanks again for gifting sub. Gorbis is actually not too bad. We know nothing about it though. Oh, Houndour? Another potential. Okay. Blaziken is good, but it's way too low level. We can't take it. It's too low level. That's the unfortunate thing about Safari Zone sometimes. 38 on the War Turtle. It's... Oh, it's the 38.41, so it's actually the 20%er. Would you try to run a try run if it evoed into one of your personal band bonds? No, actually, I would be against it. Gulp in these nuts? McCloudy, thank you again. What is this music from? It's from Yakuza. Ding dong. Okay, it's time we get the rod. Wait, hold on. Uh, okay. I think it's a physical attacker. It's level 30. Almost 30 levels difference between us. And it's able to still dish out 10 damage on a 40 attack power move. Rough Skin is fucking it over though. And then it did 10 damage there against my 103 Swede, 30 level difference almost. This is a good moveset. Yo, if we find Kingdra in the Safari Zone, I think that would be a good catch, man. Not in the Safari Zone. Rip. Ah, wait. Feebas can turn into Kingdra. Bro, I think we should get the Feebas for sure. I have one rare candy. I don't think we've seen an Eevee actually. Oh, we have. Never mind. It's not here. Damn. Dude, Eevee is like the most hype mon you can get in Safari Zone. Fuck.
Hold on, is this an actual run? But I'm sure I clicked on an Arex stream. That shouldn't be possible, no one can.
Thank you, Business Commerce, for your wholesome message. I think this is the 4%. We've only seen Muck, and Muck is not in the Safari Zone. But we can't check for Steelix or Jolteon because we haven't seen them in the Pokedex, so they could be here. Also, Nidoking is definitely a possibility. We might have to scout it though and see how it fares. Because what it has in the wild is more or less the moveset, because it doesn't learn moves pretty much. It learns 2, I think. Yeah, 2. Can you get Jolteon Pokedex entry at Bill's house? I forgot that's a thing. Wasn't he obsessed with evolutions? Okay, we're looking for the 1%. We usually just like continue on if we don't get the 1% right away, just so we can just move the flow, you know? In which I will do very soon. And then we'll come back. Okay, we'll come back. Dustox is 35. We only need Jolteon to look up Jolteon. Venusaur. Okay. That's actually potentially... If it's the max 38, that's bad though. It's looking like it's the max 38. I don't think Venusaur can get higher. Oh, I take that back. This is the 40% that can go up to 45. So this is another potential. That's another potential. Actually, we have quite a lot of things that could potentially be something on this Safari Zone. Definitely one of the better Safari Zones than we've had in quite a while. I'm gonna rare candy Evo the Feebas 100%, yeah. Anorith? Yo, Bexosaurus, thank you.
2 metric years.
Thank you so
no
much.
one rave.
Oh, the 4% or what, the 1% is a nuzz? No, it has to be the 4% because of the level. Never mind. This is the 4%. We do have a leaf stone. But the Evos on this, there's still a lot of bad mons in that pool, but there's still a lot of good mons. Hey, you know, we might as well check information on it. Fuck. This might be a longer Safari Zone than usual because we have to actually check for things. The ideal case is that we want the Feebas to turn into a Gyarados. Yeah, exactly. Not Kingdra. I mean, hey, if it turns into Kingdra, that'll also be good. But it also depends on what the moveset Phoebus has. If Phoebus has like a bunch of special attacks, that could end up doing very well for Kingdra. Because I don't think that Kingdra is a physical attacker. It seems like it's more of a mixed attacker. And because Kingdra has really good resistances, that could fare well in a run, having a mixed attacker with a Kingdra. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think either way, we definitely catch the Phoebus. Heracross? Heracross is a little bit risky. What's up, Ludra? Aeron. 37, right? This might be in the bad slot. Yeah, Aeron's in the bad slot, maybe. Machamp, but this also might be in the bad slot. We do have Rolling Kick as a potential TM. Ampharos? Okay. We've never seen anything from Ampharos. And Clefairy. We do have a Moonstone. But the... Interesting. That's way better than I thought it was. Huh. Okay. Fuck, man. I don't know what to do. There's actually too many things this time. And that's all of them, actually. We got lucky. I think the Clefairy is the 1%, which is kind of shitty. Or it's the Ampharos. We don't know yet. Onyx? The only thing that I'm upset is... Once again, we haven't found a favorite 3. Oof. I mean, it's not bad, but it's definitely not the best. It is a fighting mon, though. We have Rolling Kick. Oh no, I think the Primate is actually the 15%. And then the Flaffy was the 4%. Oh god. Which means Flaffy can go up to... Flaffy can actually go up to 53. Wait, no, the Onyx might be the 4%. We're seeing Flaffy way too much. Yeah, Flaffy is definitely not the 4%. The Onyx was. Okay. Well, there is a problem still though. The 1% is not showing up. It's a Makuhita. Wow. Huh. I don't know if this is worth getting. We know a lot more about Watermons that the Feebas can potentially evolve into. But I think that's enough information for now for us to actually check the Pokedex and see where they are and see if we can scout them in any way. So this is the scouting stage where you have to now try to find as many Pokemon that you want to maybe catch and see if you can find out any information from a wild version of it. So we're gonna quickly do that. So first up on the list is, I'd say, Nidoking, because Nidoking is has a set moveset. And we cannot scout Nidoking, so that is a pure Gamba. Feebas. Oh, that's in an area that requires way too many trainers for us to go there, so we can't go there. So Feebas is also a pure Gamba. Ampharos. Is that the Mewtwo cave? That looks like it's the Mewtwo cave. I think it is. Yeah, fuck. Oh god. So Clefairy? Oh, Clefairy is something we can check out. Okay. So there it is. So 20s, 29, 33, 37, 41. It will not have the moveset it currently has. So this is a pure Gamba. I think that Clefairy is definitely out of the bag for me. And then Nuzleaf. Only Safari Zone, so complete Gamba. And then Venusaur. That is the grass that is right past the bike. So that could be a pretty high level Venusaur in which we would know its actual moveset. That actually might be promising. The only problem is that we have to get through these assholes. Fuck. Oh. Wait, didn't we see an Ivysaur? We did. It was a level 39 Ivysaur. Hold on. Okay, definitely no on the physical attack. It has Heat Wave. That's really good. And it did good damage as well. But it is going to evolve and have a different stat curve. Huh. I have to save some HP for the Venusaur. So, wait, hold on. Let's just temporarily just get out. Isn't it by the Fly TM house grass? Wait. Is it? I don't know. Oh, you're right. Oh. Well, then we look at the Ivysaur a little bit more then. This has Drizzle this time. That's fine. Okay. Heat Wave and Overheat. He's not using his fourth move. Come on, use your fourth move. Bro, that is a solid special attacker moveset if I've seen one. I don't know, man. I think I should get the Ivysaur. It is level 39, which is on the low side, but that's really good. I mean, that's literally what I have pretty much. Except the 90% accuracy on the Heat Wave. The only thing that I would say about the Ivysaur is that I will not use the rare candy on it. It seems to have quite a lot of special attacks, so I think we can manually evolve it, which I would rather do than rare candy it. So Ivysaur is now definitely... Oops. Ivysaur is definitely something I want to try now. So, no Nuzleaf. No. Okay. And then someone was saying that it was this grass. Oh, there's a Snorlax there. Hey, actually. Snorlax. Not in the Safari Zone. I have to be careful I don't run into the trainers there, so I'm gonna... You check the Charmeleon? The Charmeleon... I don't know if I want to risk the Charmeleon. Oh, there it is. 5 as well. So this is definitely closer to it. It does have 53 and 65. Okay. So let's check this out. Mega Punch. I don't think it's a physical... Oh, God. Okay, buddy. Calm down. Okay, I need to run away just in case. It used Swagger and it's faster than me. Oh, God. We know it has speed then. Wait. Level 35 and it has more speed than me? That sounds like way too much speed. It also has Swagger. 3 moves that we can't use. I say we dump Venusaur. No. Okay, we'll just check to see if we can even find it. Oh wow, it's everywhere. Jesus. Huh. I think this grass is the one that's guarded by these guys. Oh wait, if I stay in this row, I'll be fine? Yo. Hold up. Okay. Huh. Shed injury coverage. Yeah, it's a no from me. Okay, what it boils down to is checking real quick. Hold on. It's not in the Safari Zone. Fuck. Damn. Is Houndour worth checking? I've been thinking about it. That's why I haven't responded. It's a gamble. We can't find out any information about it. I say we go catch the Feebas now. That's one Pokemon that I am like dead set on getting on. Dead set on getting. Like right now. Okay, never mind. It's right there. Wait, I'm gonna get a female just in case. Because if there's cute charm, it'll be even stronger. It's always better to run a female because of cute charm. Was there a reason why I didn't want to do the Gloom at all? I can't remember. Wait, we didn't check Gloom. We were gonna check Gloom, huh? Oh, that's something I want to check. Hold on. I didn't mark it down. Oops. Bad Evo. Well, it has a good amount of bad Evos and a good amount of good Evos. So it's just more of a gamble. I do have a Leaf Stone though, so we can get the Evo right away. Perfect. Dweeb. The moveset is not the greatest. But we can fix it with the TMs that we have. Gloom, we have to gamble on. The Charmeleon's bad. I need to finish my food. Well, hold on. Okay, the Feebas can learn Drill Peck. Do we take the gamble of putting the Drill Peck on the Feebas now in order to avoid the chance of its evolution not being able to learn Drill Peck? At the end of the day, all of this is a fucking gamble. Yeah. I'm gonna catch the Mons first, though. I'm gonna catch the Mons first. Or the other two, that is. No, no, no. The way the random evolution works is that it looks at the BSC of what it is going to evolve into, which is a melodic, which is why there's all these high mons here. The Machamp can only be up to level 38. It's too low. We still have to find the 1% here. I think that we just need to make a decision soon because I'm gonna blue ball you guys either way. I definitely want to get the Ampharos because Ampharos is a solid mon in general. Again, at the end of the day, it's a big gamba. I honestly want to get the Gloom and the Ampharos. That's just my initial thoughts. And I really don't want to sit around for the 1%. The Ivysaur would require us manually evolving. The Gloom only needs a Leaf Stone. We have a Leaf Stone. You have to consider also that you have to evolve them by leveling them up. And the only way Feebas can do it, evolve, is we have to use the rare candy on Feebas. It cannot fight at all. Leaf Stone means no new moves, right? No, that's wrong. Because the Gloom is not going to turn into a Vileplume. Could check Sylph. Well, that's another strategy that we might consider. Why the Feebas? Is because it has a chance to be a Gyarados, which is a flying mon. We have 2 flying TMs. But I think getting 2 different mons that are fully evolved before deciding what to do with the TMs on the Feebas is important. Good night, Gladiator Willie. Great to have you, buddy. No, it's randomized in the typings. So, for example, a Feebas will evolve into a Watermon, a different Watermon. Okay, the Ampharos is a 4%, so We might have to sit here for just a hot minute to get the right level. It can go up to level 53, which is more ideal, but also it depends on when it learns moves. So we're going to take that into consideration as well. How was your day? It was great. It started out with Papa, Papa, wake up, Papa. As my daughter was slapping my face, waking me up. My daughter's a Boba Fett. 42. That is nowhere near 53. I think we die on the hill for trying to keep the 42 move. For sure. Or wait, no, don't die on the hill. Sorry. Uh-oh. Wait, something's wrong. I'll be back. Okay, I had to help with something real quick. Oh, geez, I'm already past my coffee time. Fuck, man. We got the 1% over the 4% just now, the Clefairy. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna catch this. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. Okay. Guys, this is fate. I will not look at it yet. I will wait. We're gonna get the gloom now. We're just going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. There it is. Okay, we got our 3 months. If it doesn't work out, oh well. First, the Ampharos. Holy shit. I think we're taking the Ampharos. Like, I don't even have to question it. No, I'm taking this. Oh my god, dude. Bro, this is insane. Wait. The Spadi, electric has no weaknesses as special attacks. So, yes, it is low, but we never get hit by super effective stuff. We do have high HP, which is definitely a plus. And then the Giga defense definitely helps against our only weakness, which is ground. Hold on. Rolling kick? That's the problem right there. Rolling kick. The ideal scenario was that I wanted to use air cutter and rolling kick maybe, so I can have 2 typings. Because I have to pick one between Drill Peck, Rolling Kick, and Nightshade. But do we have Drill Peck? Drill Peck! It can learn Drill Peck. So we definitely use it on that. Air Cutter. The Gloom can learn that. Okay, so I would say, just in case the Gloom is good, hold on. I know this is bad for me to do, but... Oh, wait, I didn't even look at it yet. Oops, hold on. Holy fucking hell, the moveset is awful. Well, I mean, we have no other choice just to do this. There's no backup. I caught my 3 Pokemon. I'm not allowed to do that. Okay, we're definitely not. No. Swallow. Nah. Holy Giga Special Attacker! Oh my god! With Bubble! I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Ampharos is definitely the play, but I think we have to rare candy this in order to see what it has. We just have to do it. So we're just gonna do it. Not Gyarados. So I definitely won't take this probably. Yeah, I definitely won't take this. Bro, the attack is insane! But it has 42 speed. Now, I would usually be a little bit more lenient with speed in this scenario, but 42 is really slow to the point that this has no chance. Yeah. So, 100% Ampharos is the winner. It is fate! It is fate! Can it even learn air? Oh, no, it can't. So, Joe Peck. And then Nature Power has a chance to be Earthquake and Sand, and Building its Swift, Caves its Shadow Ball. So we kind of have like a somewhat okay move to evolve. And 500 BST is low enough to hold an item. Yeah, you're right. And Spell Tag and Poison Barb. We will hold on to these. We are still allowed to use these, but we don't have any moves that it can affect. But we might get a move at 57. Not a bad... You know what? I would say this is one of the better scenarios that happens. For sure. I'm sad about the other TMs. Nightshade, it was Drill Peck, Rolling Kick, or Nightshade. I have to pick one of the three that I use. I cannot use all of them. Only one of the three. And Drill Pick is the highest value out of all those. Oh, I forgot we have a... oh my god, we have a PP Max? I'm not gonna use that. Okay, we still can keep these. We get rid of everyone. Goodbye, Booza. Salute to that chat. Salute to Booza. It went to the trash. Wait, I'm gonna wait on the teeth, because I always forget to move the boulder. Okay, for once we have a somewhat high level mon, because usually we are coping on low level mons that have like a better stat and whatnot. Yeah, we want to get items now. Now we're unlocking everything. We're allowed to get items. Yeah, extra immunity is actually insane. Persum, that was good. Pro. Hello? Drugs? +1 already? Okay. X speed. Bro, whoa, we just got a milker? Can we use the zinc? Oh, we can use the zinc, that's right. +1 on that as well. Nice, nice, nice. And then the next tunnel. Hold up. Oh, jeez. Black belt. Well. It's fate. This is the pivot, yeah. Not bad, not bad. We need to buy another stack of max repels. One sec. Max repels. I'll do that to my heart. What? I didn't do anything. What am I saving the PP max for? We don't have to worry about PP right now, I would say, so we definitely save it. There's still one more move to learn. We got half of the other gyms to go through, so definitely it's a wait scenario. So in the cave, it is Shadow Ball, right? Yeah. Dude, this is fucking insane. Monticelli, thanks for the prime. Spell tag would be good for the caves. No, you misunderstand it. When you do make the decision, you do have to pick that item. So then I'll be stuck with that. 40%'s not a... Yeah, you have to lock in. Locked in. This is great. We're just gonna speed through, by the way. On this. Oh no. That's not good. Wait, I fought this guy? Oh shit. I guess I fought more than I thought. Did I fight the girl as well? I did. Oh, so I did gotta get far. Okay, so we're already grinding for the items. So let's do it. Yeah, currently steel is our worst enemy. Yes, that is a problem. Thankfully, there's not too many steel bonds. Did I finish the run? No, I did not. I died at the boss.
Trust in fate.
Fate. Luxensis, thanks for the prime. No 40, no 10. Now, what I'm doing right now is that there's a really silly mechanic in Fire Red that every 1,500 steps, those spots that have percentages on it, it will have a X percentage chance for there to be a item that spawns at that spot. And what you have to do on a run is you have to spawn the items.
Hello? Is this Jeff Bezos?
Supporting 07.
Hey, what's up, Wamposaurus? How's it going? I hope everyone was nice yesterday. What's up, Camtron? Thanks for the prime. Oh, wait. No. No. Everyone's super nice and chatty. Okay, awesome. Thanks. Thanks, everyone, for being nice. Chocolate Frogs, thanks for the prime. Holy shit, we're getting unlucky. This is a pretty agonizing part of the run. Oops. We have 155 left. 154. That's why I bought a lot, is because this sometimes happens. Hey, wait, hold on. Can you get low punny this one? No, that's Gen 4. That's platinum in fucking, I'm forgetting the other names of the Gen 4 games. Help, Diamond. I'm forgetting. Oh my god. Diamond Pro. Thank you. Yeah. Finally, 40% is up. And 10% is up. Oh! Wait, this is actually really good. Yo! Oh my god! Another PP max? Oh my god, it's a Master Ball. Hey, hey, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Did I bring? I did. Okay, good. We got all the tunnel items. Now it's basically cleaning up trainers that we left. So, we cleared Mount Moon. I say we fight trainers over here because we can go to the Pokemon Center and the dock area. Yeah, yeah. Before we go in the cave, because the cave we'll be stuck in, you know. Rock Tunnel I'll do after this because it's a little bit risky. Wait. Watch these skills. I'm on sand, I think. Does it count that I'm on sand? No. Fuck. The bikers are like the last thing you want to do. That has Giga defense. That's not good. What's up, Tomix? Thank you. Oh, sand is only on the beach. Oh, I misunderstood it then. The reason why electric mons can still get paralyzed is because back then, you know, there were still things that could paralyze you that were not electric based, like for example body slam and stun spore. But you know, obviously in the later gens all those moves still exist, but they still decided to make it that electric mons can't get paralyzed. Oh wait, I'm stupid. We just had this conversation.
I'm assuming my son, Prime Taro?
What's up, Mobius? Thanks for the prime. You ever get asked the same questions? No. I've actually never been asked the same question ever in my entire life. Guys, I really want to make coffee before it's too late. It's already 3 p.m. My cutoff is 3 p.m. to drink coffee. So I'm gonna really quick make that coffee. I'll be back. Scatter all you want. I'll see you real soon and we'll continue this. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. I need to get up anyway.
No one lurk.
Okay, I'm back. You know what sucks though? Is that we're gonna continue this run tomorrow. I want to play some of the Zelda roguelike again before I have to go for today's stream. So let's continue this tomorrow. The stream starts at 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, in case you don't know. But yeah, we'll continue this one tomorrow. We're gonna play the Zelda roguelike.